for the model subscription. Thank you. Oh. Hello, everybody. What's up? How's it going? Hey, Kevin, f you and your golden kappa. Freckle, f you and your golden kappa. Dice, thank you for your resub. Umaro, f you and your golden kappa. Where? Just tell me. Get it over with. Where'd you get it? Who had it? Was it who'd you get the golden kappa from? Who was it this time? I think that's the second time you guys have come in with a golden kappa from Mitch, and I'm furious. And I'm so jealous. My time will come one day. My time will come one day. Today is not that day. My time will come one day. Yeah, I guess Cap Infinite's not bad either. I guess it's not too bad. There's probably not going to be another chance to snag a Cap Infinite for like a couple of years. Golden Gritty Goose would be amazing. I would love to see a Golden Gritty Goose. Oh man, but let's break down. Let's skip the formalities. Let's skip the pleasantries today, guys, and get moving along with the stream for good reason. I'm not trying to rush you. I'm not trying to avoid this little time we have to dilly dally and chat. But facts are facts. Today's facts are that I have volleyball at 6 p.m., which means I cannot stream as late as I usually do. Because of that, I want to start gaming as soon as possible. And as I'm speaking, Nick the Stick has to interrupt me with his generous, kind prime sub. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. And thank you for your unpleasantries, Anna Zelia. But today, we got to be out of here pretty quickly. So we're going to be moving into question of the day very soon. We're going to be moving into Outer Wilds very soon. And we also are going to do an hour of Enter the Chronosphere at the end of the day as well. So it's a kind of packed day. We're packing a lot into a little day. Dude, yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch much of the speedrun event. I didn't realize you were there. That's, it was awesome to see how many times crowd control was featured. How did the event go? Yeah, it's too bad we couldn't run into each other. How did the event go? For those of you who watched Ludwig's speedrun event, what was it? Fast 50 was it called? How did it go? Was it a good time? 250K raised is insane. Yeah, that's some great numbers for a first time running the event. Yeah, that's killer numbers. I saw some clips of Pooh's run. I saw some clips of what did I see? What else did I see? I think I saw some of the Mario 64 stuff. But yeah, that was a good roster, man. That was a good roster, good schedule, a lot of good games on the schedule. Dude, we got our own hype train brewing. Maybe we'll get a golden kappa too. Kayleen, thanks for the prime. I really appreciate it. Likely happening again next year. With that level of success, I would be surprised if it wasn't a yearly thing. Yeah. I'll be there. Yeah. 51. Thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate you, dog. Golden Kappa train check. Here we go.
Golden Kappa train check.
How do we know if does it tell us at the end or does it tell us during? I don't know. No, it tells you when the train starts. One of these days, baby. One of these days.
We scam and moist arrive.
I've never been around for one, so I don't know how they work. Guys, let's go ahead and jump over
We got laps to have, we got
to the question of the day.
We got time to pass away. But right now I want to hear what you got to say. It's the question of the day.
All right, guys, today's question of the day is share a lesson you've learned from a video game that you apply to real life. Says Durian. All right. Perfect is the enemy of good. Just get through the level, get the checkpoint, kill the boss. Doesn't matter if you S rank. Take a second to step back, reevaluate your approach.
Can I get you
And
missed?
try again. Can I get you missed? What? Oh, you missed the emote. I understand. I read that as can I get you a drink? Can I get you missed? I was like, what the fuck are you saying to me? Something I've learned from video games in general, when you're walking in a very dark place, you can turn around and walk backwards while looking at the light source you came
Happy
from
Monday,
to orient
Scam
yourself, which would be hard otherwise just staring into the dark. Walking backwards into the dark is terrifying. Never deliver pizzas to prisoners or they might escape and start to disassemble the entire neighborhood. What game is this? Have I played it? I don't know. There are no good and bad people. Everyone is equally bad, and your perspective and morals dictate you on either side you place them. From Max Payne. Something instilled in me thanks to video games is I'll get it eventually if I keep trying. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. Also, greasing the groove. These two things are a huge part of my self-discipline to this day. Greasing the groove. What's up, Dooner? Good to see you, dude. I also would like you to elaborate on greasing the groove. I learned that if you help others, they will help you in return. For example, if you help the Don from the local mafia find his runaway daughter and her husband, you might just get a blimp and or train ticket. Yeah, that's how the mob works. You help them and they help you, but you know what? You'll always owe them another favor. I'm having an elf moment with it, don't worry. Get stronger by greasing the groove. I need to see what's going on with this groove greasing. These guys are doing pull-ups. How to practice the skill of strength, greasing the groove. Phrase Pavo coined to describe what you're doing when you constantly practice a specific strength skill. The more you practice, the more a pathway forms between your muscles and your nervous systems. In other words, the more you practice, the more you grease the neurological groove. Oh, doing reps. Repetition. Repetition. Okay. I've learned to always shake all the trees in my neighborhood every day because money and free furniture can fall out of them. And wasps. Be careful. I learned that the American government is controlled by shadowy cabal of individuals known as the Patriots that orchestrate everything, even who becomes president. I think my favorite video game lesson is to not argue about the origin of a phrase and instead appreciate the message it's trying to convey so that xwater doesn't have to scroll past all you guys being piss babies. Yeah. Thank you, Manic D, for saying it. I was a famous internet person, let it get to my head, got humiliated one night, and ever since have done my best to stay humble. This is a classic Duke Nukem lot of words, but I'm interested. I'm intrigued. When I played WoW back in 2004, I was pseudo-celebrity on my server. People would recognize me and let me into raids at random. I had a fan base on the Horde side. I played Alliance, and they would gank, spawn camp anyone I didn't like on the Alliance side. My ego ended up getting way too big for its own good. One night, I was in some random guild's Anexia raid. It was getting late, and I wanted to go to sleep, got tired of waiting for everyone to prep, so I just pulled Anexia and started the fight to force everyone into action. In retrospect, that was a huge dick move and so disrespectful to the time of the 39 other people there. Guild leader got pissed and asked me who did it. I spoke up thinking they'd lick my boots when I said that I, the great me, was the one who did it. He tore me apart over Ventrilo in front of everybody. Most people mocked and laughed at me. They kicked me out of the raid and word got around. My reputation plummeted after that. Did lots of introspection and realized I turned into massive douchebaggery. Even my buddies IRL were getting tired of my shit. Kind of funny in retrospect to think that even being just kind of famous on some tiny ass WoW server was enough to turn me into an asshole. Lesson learned on how being a dick gets you nowhere. You know what? It's a good ending though, because at least you learned. But that's really funny. That's really funny. This is such a cocksucker move, dude. Such an awful move. I had a friend one time. I had a friend one time do like similar shit in like 4-person groups. This guy was like going through a rough time and he was in a very bad place in his life, but we were all gaming together and he was like very much inting, like losing the game repeatedly for us, game after game after game. And I got so fucking mad at this dude. I got so fucking mad at him. I was like, I'm never fucking playing with you again. This is dog shit. If you're in a bad mood, that's fine. I get it. But why are you making my life miserable? Why are you wasting the time? Anyway, I'm glad that you learned your lesson from this. And I think this is a good like introspective into how power, fame, adoration can absolutely get to people's heads a little bit. It can happen to anybody. It can. So don't go making my stream too famous anytime soon, or else maybe I'll turn into an asshole. Maybe I am an asshole. What led? Actually, I'm curious too. I posted what led to the celebrity status. Posted regularly on the server's forums. Started off as just a few people recognizing me from there, and then it grew. I was addicted, played 8 to 12 hours a day, upwards of 16 to 20 hours on weekends. I was always online and spent a lot of time hanging out in Ironforge. So you were just everywhere. You were just always there. I get you. Maybe. Come on, guys. Save your work. Lesson learned from video games. With regard to multiplayer and teamwork, or even professional role in society, even if what you're doing isn't too flashy or easy to see, like even if you aren't the person with an insane KD ratio, you're still contributing to your team's victory. Not all tasks, jobs are visible or respected, but that doesn't make them any less important. Not all true MVPs get the recognition they deserve, and that can sometimes hurt and be unfair. But if you know you did well and were a major factor behind something's success, be proud of that. This is the mantra of every support player in a League of Legends match. The ADC ends up taking all the glory, but they'd be nowhere without you holding their hand for those first 20 levels. Not sure if this has been said, but you won't always overcome a challenge on your first try. Well, maybe other people. xwater, he kind of sick with it. If you see someone with a red bar floating above their head, chances are they're a bad guy.
Well, General, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Most of the lifetime life lessons I apply to games, not the other way around. Most game lessons really only apply to games for me. Like, light leads the way. Since I do sim racing, I've mastered a lot of things on the road because I get to experience it risk-free in games, so I suppose that counts. Always look behind you. Sometimes there's a secret and behind waterfalls. That's my lesson. If I'm not having fun, just stop playing the game. If I'm doing an activity that's supposed to be fun and it isn't, then it's just not for me. No need to force it. There it is. Watching Souls-like games taught me what Ando-san said. Some challenges will take you many tries, but once you succeed, it's one step closer to victory. MMOs taught me that assholes are everywhere, and they'll always try to steal from you or make you feel bad, but the opposite might happen too. You can meet wonderful people who never saw you before, but they'll treat you nicely. Guilds taught me that sometimes it doesn't matter how high or low level you are. A high-level person means nothing if they don't cooperate. Your will to grow means everything. When you have no idea what your next move is, start exploring the world, mapping new places, and help people. Zelda, specifically Wind Waker. Kind of profound here. xwater is especially good at nailing puzzles for children the first time. Don't just keep banging your head against the wall when something isn't working. Take a step back, evaluate the situation, and glitch that incredibly annoying enemy/project into a corner where it will repeatedly take headshots and can't hurt you. I could learn that one a little bit better. Enjoy the moment, often heard as the voice line. One life lesson I think games taught me is that arguing with someone never gets you anywhere. And a lot of the time, it can just be anger towards yourself that you're pointing towards the nearest thing that isn't yourself. There were times in Rocket League where I would play 1v1 and lose and get mad at the other guy, but for no reason. It was my own failings that were making me mad, and that can be hard to control and deal with. Trying to find a way to chill out before acting helps. Also, try framing stuff to be more constructive. I've had those moments with Smash Bros a little bit too, getting really angry at losing, and then not being able to, getting kind of having to reframe it to be okay, I'm losing because I'm getting angry, and I'm losing because I'm not it's obviously something I'm not skilled enough at, etc., etc. Being able to maturely deal with it, I think, helps you not only live happier but improve faster. Video games are meant to be fun. If you're not having fun, don't do it. I remember trying to grind away at some games back in the day, just smashing my head into a wall repeatedly because I couldn't complete the task, so I just stopped. If you aren't having fun, don't keep playing. Good advice. Our on second waterfall mention. If you run real hard into things, you might knock down just what you need to continue. How it ends is not how it was. Just because a game has a crappy final boss or ending doesn't mean I didn't love the rest of the game. Honestly, a hard one to remember too. You can blow this up for big combos. I reached a point in Animal Crossing where I became content with what I had. I now no longer care so much about materialism. Not sure if that was the goal of the game, but it is sure nice to not care so much about my possessions. Wow, Animal Crossing really bringing you some personal zen. That's really funny. When you're stuck in traffic, just start throwing turtles at people. Nice. Whenever something is going wrong, repeatedly yell objection until the problem is resolved. And if you get desperate, show them your lawyer badge. Maybe that'll help you in some way. Absolutely. I've stopped trying to 100% every game like I used to and just accepted. I like to do normal instead of trying to prove something on higher difficulties. I just want to enjoy the game. Don't get tilted, get revenge. All right. Thank you for your wisdom, chat room. Thank you for your wisdom. Let's go ahead and get the game started today. I really want to play Outer Wilds. And at the end of today's stream, in the last hour, we're going to be checking out again. Hold on, let me get this. Hold on. This is actually a good time killer because I'm realizing right now I forgot to install Outer Wilds, so we got to wait for that to install. You guys might remember from our last game wave, Enter the Chronosphere. You guys might remember Enter the Chronosphere from our last game wave. I know some of you downloaded the demo, checked it out. Zeus, thank you for the 42. Appreciate it big time. This is a really, really cool game that we played a couple weeks back on stream. We did one round and snagged a big W. I have been, it's actually a funny story. I was lucky enough to be able to get a sponsored hour for this game as well. I reached out to them because they posted an ad. They wanted to get creators getting wish lists for this game. So they posted an ad asking people to play it. And I responded, I'm like, okay, full disclosure, I've already played this game on my stream. I thought it was awesome and my audience really liked it. But I'd do it again if you want to do that. And they were like, okay, sure, let's do it. So we're going to be playing it again today, which is great because there's another character available that I didn't check out last time. So we're going to do a run with the bear this time. This guy right here. Oh my God. Why are you chugging so hard, Steam trailer? Yeah, so we're gonna be checking this game out and getting paid to do it. We're gonna check it out and be getting paid to do it because you're downloading a game. That's true. Yeah, that's true. It's because I'm downloading a game at 10.2 megabytes a second. At least we're not dropping frames on stream though, right? xwater to developers, first one's free. You missed the last game wave, so you're excited for it. It's gonna be sick, dude. I'm super dope. I'm super stoked. No, the game was actually really, really good, and I'm really excited to be able to showcase it again. I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun with it. We actually, you know what? I can show you guys a quick little. Since we got time to kill, I'm gonna give you guys a quick little run through of all of the sponsored gigs we have coming up this week because there's a lot of them and they're all sick. Our first one is going to be Enter the Chronosphere. Our second one, I think we're going to do this one tomorrow, is Star Vaders. And embarrassingly enough, this one was actually submitted to Stasher Trash and I trashed it. But I played the demo for 15 minutes. You can see last night. I played the demo for 15 minutes last night. It's actually pretty sick. I like it a lot. I think it's actually really fun. I'm going to move myself over to this side of the screen. Yeah, I remember. I'll tell you exactly what happened. I trashed it in Stasher Trash because it was a deck builder roguelike that I said didn't look like it did enough new or different to intrigue me to check it out. So I put it away. So yes, we need justice. We need justice. We must untrash this. It is officially... I'm on my wrong account. I need to switch to the correct account. It does look fun. I think you were just tired of the genre after so much of it. I think I'm just trying. I am legitimately trying to be a little more picky with my stash or trash, because we're getting a lot of very all said and done. It is a genre that we have been beaten into the ground recently. There, it is stashed, and I think it's from this week. Where's Manic Taburso? Manic Taburso, somewhere around here. Control H. Right here. Week 26. Doing doing. It plays really well. It has really solid animation. I played the demo last night. I was liking it. So Starvaders, that's one of our other upcoming sponsor gigs this week. The Land Beneath Us, I showed you guys this one last week. This one's really cool. It's actually very similar in gameplay to Enter the Chronosphere, where it is a tactical battling game, but this one is based on a hex, on a tile-based system, as opposed to Chronosphere, which is more of a free range movement kind of system. It's not on a beat. No, this one, it's not like Necrodancer. It is a full tactical game. You can take as much time between movements to think about stuff, but essentially, in the same way that Chronomancer Enter the Chronosphere works, the enemy takes action when you take action.
Welcome to the...
So that's the way that goes. Yeah. And then this one I am stoked for. We're going to save this one for last this week, either Thursday or Friday. I don't know who here has ever seen RoboQuest, but this is like one of the most visually satisfying shooters I've seen in a while. I've actually played the demo for this years ago. This is a really, really cool shooter-based roguelike, and it's also multiplayer. So if I can somehow find someone who wants to play it with me, if I can maybe get like a Grand Pooh Bear, a Zach, maybe a DGR, a Mitch, somebody who feels like doing some co-gaming. I think it could be a lot of fun. You played this with your friend, it's great multiplayer. That's what I like to hear. You know what's an aspect of this game that I really appreciate is the little like automatopoeias that come out of the guns when they shoot. Pow! Like the other gun was going whip. The flamethrower was going whoosh. RoboQuest is a really cool looking game. So those are the four. We're going to be playing Chronosphere today after Outer Wilds. Now that Outer Wilds is downloaded, ladies and gentlemen, the playthrough can finally begin. We can finally begin our Outer Wilds playthrough. Let's do it. Good time killing right there, right? And it's telling me to play with a gamepad. Let me get it on the screen. Outer Wilds. You guys didn't tell me it's an Annapurna game. Oh God. That confirms so much more about knowing it's going to be good. God damn it. They don't put out bad games. God damn it. Enter a profile name. xwater works. Until the left image is barely visible. I can't even see it. There it is. It's barely visible there. I kind of want it a little bit more. All right, I'll do it right there. I'm pumped for this. I've wanted to see. I just want to say, make sure you appreciate every single moment of the game. You can never experience it a second time. It is the most touching and beautiful game ever. Yeah, I know people fucking love this game. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready. In fact, let me start recording. Let's make sure this is ready to go for the VODS channel. VODS channel, what up? This is your boy xwater. We're starting our playthrough of Outer Wilds. I know nothing about this game. I know zero about this game other than puzzles, space, maybe time looping. That's about as much as I know about it, as well as the fact that it's good and I shouldn't look up anything before I play it. And this song, actually, I've listened to many times because it's in one of my playlists. I like this song. Whip, thank you for 1,500 biddies. Oh my. Thank you. All right, let's do it. New expedition. It's like if Disco Elysium or Mass Effect was actually good. You're just asking for trouble, Emily. All right. He's waking up. He's waking up. Oh, I'm awake. Hey, I can see my feet and my hands. Do I have scales? Do I have... Oh, I'm like a Simpsons character. I'm a four-finger Franny. Who's this? What's up, Slate? That's our pilot, back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up. You sure you fixed the retro rockets? I'm ready if you're... yeah. That was only a problem one time, and maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? You need to get the launch codes from the Horn Fells at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. It lit so fast. All right. Hold and release. Interesting. What's up, Mika? Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm excited to see. Aren't you going to go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really want to see it. Really bad. You want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Fly model ship? Sure. That was easy enough. What a landing. I guess that's why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? That's right. I'm fucking amazing. I'm a legend. Talk to Porfy. Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars. When you return, let's me, you, and Gosan open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure among one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. I'm sorry for actuallying you, dude. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. You're actually blasting off in that thing? They don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Mika's model rockets, Things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. The projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. If I just do it fast enough, it's just a video. Whee! So it's launch day. Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it. That platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about a time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be a perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. Nice try. We all know you have it out for that tree. No! I just think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. Wendy, thank you very much for 22 months. Appreciate the resub. You think this has to do with that time I fell out and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? Who would even do that? Come on. It's Gneiss. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Oh, sure. I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's church drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonicas around a campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space? That'll be the space programs of the travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. All right, hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker, we wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Can we use your signal scope? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. All right, here are the rules. Galana and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Classic. Behind the waterfall. A place that xwater would never forget to look. I won. I'm happy. Okay. Observatory's up this way. Fish and rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater. Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant Steep, that's where I'd go. Why is that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will. Was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabro go any deeper. It held Gabro back, almost as if it were trying to protect him from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Is that true? Heard it from Gabbro himself. Can be a little fanciful, sure, but ain't a liar. I mean, probably. I guess if you want to know the story's entirely true, you can go to Giants Deep and see for yourself. It's a loud waterfall. Bam, 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 bam. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosan said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? I saw smoke coming from Young Bark's crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can still use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tech tight. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. South, Quantum Grove Crater. Nomai Ruins, and Young Bark Crater. Oh, that's cool. I want to go to space already. We're going to have to do a BTTV purge soon. We're at 498 out of 500. Dude, start purging. You can do an initial little sweep if you want, Bree. I trust you to get rid of the trash. Good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Venture frequency so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. It's the harmonica! I wonder if it's that connected to what that old lady was talking about, that harmonica she gave out to some doofball. Whoa, you can see the ghost energy. Cool. I'm not at all on board or understanding of what's going on with this just yet, but I like the mechanic. Come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got 0G training if you want a refresher. I thought I might see you before the big launch. Never getting the better of you. Right, like you weren't nervous before your first flight. Oh, nerves getting the better of you. Yeah. A little nervous. Good, everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. I was never as green as you. Hey, I've gotten better. There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the 0G cave and needs a repair. If you're in need of one repaired satellite coming right up. Let's do it. Let's do a little bit of training here. Activate the lift. I'll give it a shot. It's like space. Suit up. It's simple enough. Gravity. Oh, hello. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting in some zero-G time. So you're going in there, in the cave, hmm? You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Now I've got hand sweats. Oh, now I'm... Okay, this is... Okay, yeah, now I see what he's talking about with this being weird and confusing. I'm pressing left stick, but it's not doing this lock on. Weird. The lock-on's not working for me for some reason. Happens sometimes. A restart will probably fix it. Okay. It's actually not so bad once you kind of get the hang of controlling in zero-G. It's not like crazy bad. I wonder if I need to de-suit. I guess this does it. By the time you finish the game, you're either zooming along with the space controls or having a really bad time. I think I will be the first one. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. You're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. To the observatory so I can get the launch codes. Yes, I like that idea, Bree. I'm going to do that right now. The spoiler chat channel, I'm going to edit it and make it no longer a private channel. Everybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome to the spoiler chat channel again. So if you guys want to talk spoilers about the playthrough, we have a channel in our Discord open for just that. Please do not drop spoilers inside the Twitch chat, but if you want to talk about the playthrough in a spoiler-filled way, that is the place to do it. Oh, you can remap it in the pause menu. Controls. Lock on. All right, it has been remapped to left stick again. Hopefully that works. What's up, Garrett? Day's going good so far. Excited for the game. So far, the music is really, really hitting well. Yeah, I'm stoked for it. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from the top left. Hornfels, Gosan, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of the Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statues provided us with the most detailed look at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Decorative jewelry has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where they came from or what happened to them. I've got a little translating device. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Adel Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Bunch of space artifacts. All right, I want to get these launch codes. Oh, shit. So I'm in Timber Hearth, and here's a bunch of... Hey, there's Giant's Deep. Pretty manageable amount of planets, honestly. I like this pair of planets. That's cool. The Ash Twin and the Ember Twin. I feel like we saw those two in the sky a little bit ago. This looks cool. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. You'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I'll confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. What's your plan once you go into space? I don't fucking know. Overwhelmed by the options, perhaps. I don't blame you. If you need help getting started, you could go visit Esker on the moon. They're alone on the Adel Rock most of the time, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are or why they were built. You can put your new translator tool through its paces. Looks like that's all that's left to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready. Here they are. Good luck and dibbity-bibbity-boo. Launch codes. It's in Morse code. Beep, beep. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop. That's my rendition of the launch codes. That's cool. Coming soon. strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Okay, do something. I'm observing you. Do something interesting. Thought so. Dork. Hello. Did you just steal my memories? Okay. Okay, fair enough. It did something. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I don't want to be around you anymore. Hey, did you get a good look at the Nomai statue? It looked at me and opened its eyes. The statue was doing what? So it opened its eyes, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? Nah, don't worry about it. If you want to do a short trip just to get your space legs under you, you can check out the ruins on the Addle Rock. I'd love to learn what those are. Good luck and safe flying. You didn't see the statue light up or do anything strange? Well, you must not have been using your eyes. You must have been turned away. You must have been tabbed out. Actually doing your job. Yep. Is this also go? No, I'm not doing 100%. I don't know what 100% is in this game, but I'm not going for some kind of crazy challenge here. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of the launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Enter the launch codes. Let's take off. I love that the ship is like this weird old wooden boat. Okay, so there's the Addle Rock. I hear there are Nomai ruins somewhere on the Addle Rock. No one knows what they are or why they were built. The text is observing. The text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. Esker is still stationed there. They've been there by themselves for a while. I feel like I don't hate the idea of going to this Addle Rock. It's close. Probably a good first, like, tutorial type mission. Oh, I can suit up right here. Okay, that's what that is. And I don't know what this is for, but let's buckle up. I think I'm ready for liftoff.
Hey, how you doing, little mama? Let me whisper.
Cabin Shady! Hey, thanks for the prime. Okay, so now it controls just like the other thing. So I can lock in now. Bam, bow, now, down, 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 now. Interloper, Brittle's Hollow, Hollow's Lantern. Oh god, flying is weird. Where's the Addle Rock? Do I have like a radar? I wonder. Oh, that's it right there. All right, let's go to it. Shit, I should slow down. Did I land good? Did I do it? I feel like I did it. I probably need a spacesuit to go out here. I probably need a suit. Shwamp. Okay, gravity is 0.3 right here. Property of church. This is an old crater. This neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from this impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Addle Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed in the other astral bodies in the solar system. I like this little map on the screen. All right, I'm going to get out of the crater here. These planets are all super close together. This is very weird. It's like way less expansive than I expected. Yeah, the 3D minimap is awesome. Good time zone, Richard Sphere. How's your die in space today? I don't know how to answer that. So far, so good, I think. Very small space, but it makes sense for the gameplay. I don't hate it. Makes it easy to get around. Unidentified signal nearby. Here we go. What's up, Esker? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Was that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know? Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. It's marked in red on your minimap, but the Addle Rock is a pretty small moon, really, so just go north. You can't miss it. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? What is this place? Very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which is apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology had improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. Don't other travelers come by? We saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary space flights. Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gosan mostly, and they radio up to chat every now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? No, it's not spying. It's one-way communication that none of the villagers know about because I've never told them. I'll talk to you later. Do-dee-dee-doo, do-dee-dee-doo. Oh, I guess I can... Come on, golden brown. Yeah, that's a good looking marshmallow. So unidentified signal nearby. It's him. Where are these? I gotta find this. These ruins, I guess. If I want to go to the North Pole, it's right up here, and from there I can probably. I like the banjo. I like the banjo a lot, honestly. Bow, 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 bow. Esker's signal scope log, day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear the music. Listen to Chirp play for a while today. Unrelated. Someone should tell Porphy and Gosan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. Nope, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Okay. Interesting. There's something on the map in this direction. Oh, that's my ship. That's my ship in that direction. Back down, back down, back down. There we go. All right, here's some ruins. Maybe we can find out some stuff here. Trees detected, oxygen tank refilled. All right, I am upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the Sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening. When I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal, the device indicator rotates wildly and never points in just one location. Now the story branches out two ways, the text. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Private, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated. After all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Thatch. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Nothing on this wall? Oh, there's a scroll. Okay. Oh. Oh. So this is Thatch. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available spots. I could construct a new building to house it in this proposed location. And Noah and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building it on that planet. Okay, so Brittle's Hollow. Yes, let's build there. I imagine that our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always had a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin constructing on Brittle's Hollow South Pole immediately then. Well, that feels probably like the best place for me to head to. Brittle Hollow South Pole. All right, we got a recording. Okay, wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? This is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Know My locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool. By the way, but from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Totally safe. Nothing bad going on over here. Back into the ship. Oh, that's my scout. Okay. Oh, God. Is that Brittle Hollow? It says unknown. Oh, Dark Bramble. There it is, yeah. All right, we're moving very fast. I need to start slowing down. Yep, I should have started slowing down a long time ago. Hold A, match velocity. Oh, velocity matched of the planet. Okay, cool. That's huge. Where do I want to land? Let's go right around here. Let's go right here. Gamer. I'm a natural born pilot. I'm built for the pilot life. Oh, gravity's actually pretty strong on this planet. 0.8. What's this? What's going on in that hole? Untranslated. The hanging city below 50 meters. Oh, good. Bones. Yeah, that makes me feel better. Yeah, great. Untranslated. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of the Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anoa's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Okay, this was the beginning. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's just been a long time since... So that was Felix. This was Poke. Are these scrolls? They look like scrolls. But I don't have a scroll wall to insert them into. And I also can't pick them up. All right, maybe I can go down into here. I don't know what's... Oh, this is a get out of me here zone, not a get in here zone. Okay, never mind. The fuck was that? I don't even know if I have the DLC Scallywag. I'd have to check. I do? You saw? Well, I'm gonna just wander through the game and I don't know what the I don't know what anything is yet. So DLC or not, I don't know what any of it is so far. Okay. Maybe I should check out Hollow's lantern. Or is this a different ruin that I didn't go to yet? Hold on. Three minutes oxygen remaining. I don't like the sound of that, but there is more runes over here. All right, has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Plume. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend Hallow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic. It sometimes leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. What the fuck is happening? I'm trying to read dialogue and all of a sudden the world explodes? So here's my journey. Spent a lot of time talking to that guy. You ready to get this thing off the ground? She's all fueled up and ready to go. Did I just die? Bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. I'm gonna take a nap. I've repurposed the spare oxygen tank to be used as an extra combustion chamber. Very conceptual, but basically it's taking a regular second stage booster and strapping a bigger rocket onto it. Isn't that great? Well, I still have the launch code, so I can get right back out. So, okay, I guess the game's gonna time loop. I guess the game's just gonna time loop a whole bunch. Yeah, I don't really feel the need to go back there. I'm gonna go back to Brittle's Hollow. Or Brittle Hollow. Bow, 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 bow. The option to automatically pause is helpful. Banjo, banjo. Does this planet look really different than last time to anyone else? I don't even know where on this planet I was. Okay, gameplay. I'm not seeing where is this control this option to pause while reading. It was in pre-flight. It was in pre-flight checklist. Freeze time when talking. Freeze time while translating. Oh, while talking to others. That was the only one I needed to put on. All right, put on my chute. Get my chute on. Unidentified signal nearby. Escape pod. So somebody escape podded off of here. And then distress beacon. That sounds bad. Jesus, this planet's falling apart. All right, let's see what's going on in here. Launching escape pod 3, 2, and 1. Collision imminent. Prepare for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict hospitable. Escape pod 1 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Emergency escape patch. I solved the puzzle. Yay! Okay. All right. Sure, I'm... Oh, it's breaking. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Roger that. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. So cool. You were hoping I would immediately fall into the black hole? Praying on my downfall, man. Praying on my downfall. Okay, given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the eye's signal called to us and we followed. If we are to find it, we need not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point. Eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. The northern glacier. Migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? So did they make... Oh, cool as shit. What the Oh, gee. Oh, that's not stable. Stable my ass. Jesus. Okay, bye. I don't feel safe. Yep, just keep moving forward. Never look back. The gravity around these crystals is strong. 0.8 right now, but when you get close, it's 1.7. Oh. Please stay close to the gravity crystal. Please stay close to the gravity crystal. Okay. I think I found it. I found something, man. I don't know what I found. I found something. There's nothing to really scan around here. Wait a minute. This is underneath where I was previously, I think. Ghost matter detected. Yeah, that's the ghost matter. Okay, so I don't think I can go through there. 3 minutes oxygen remaining. Ah, shit.
Hey, how you doing, little mama? Let me whisper.
I wonder if I can go above. Maybe I go above and around. You die. Thank you for the primer. Thanks for 3 months of primer action. I really appreciate the prime. Prime. It looks like anywhere where there's a lot of those crystals is indicating that there's ghost stuff going around. Yeah, this is making a lot of sense to me because this appears to just be far underground where I just was. Oh, nice words. Okay, good. School district, Meltwater district, Eye Shrine district, Black Hole Forge district. Thanks, Whip. Thank you. Okay, I guess I wasn't... Okay. I wasn't really expecting this to be a gravity wall, but I guess it is. Oh, I see. It's like a big elevator, and that's how you get to these various districts. I forget what district this one is. shit, man. I'm almost out of oxygen. This is bad. I'm so far from my ship. I don't know. I guess I'm assuming if I run out of oxygen, I just time cycle back. I hope. Calculated. $20 meters. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Sir, wait, hold on. Did I just get more oxygen somehow? I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? This is Brittle Hollow, but you probably know that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? You've probably heard others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place where it's best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Heh, that'd be. Yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomi escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomi probably came here from somewhere outside their solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did it launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find more about how and why they arrived here. Where should I explore here? Where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no, which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City that's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures, there's probably a path beneath the crust somewhere. I'm an archaeologist, remember? The archaeologist, I guess, seeing as how seeing as I'm all Timberhearth's got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about Brittle Hollow, Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or I have some knowledge of them, so maybe I can help. Okay, see you later. Something about being around this guy gave me my oxygen back. And there's also a refuel here. I'll take it for my jetpack. Man, that was so clutch. That was so clutch. Tower of Quantum Knowledge, west, 190. Oh, sweet. I can activate this thing, and now I can go. I guess, yeah, the trees detected oxygen tank refilled. That makes... Like, sure. I'll take it. Boom. No. What happened? I thought I was safe. Now I'm going into the black. No! I'm using up all my jetpack fuel right now. God, this is hurting my eyes. Whatever's going on with this black hole below me. I'm floating somehow. Ah! My fucking body, dude. This was a trap. This was a trap. You might be thinking, xwater, what are you doing trying this again? It's called being brave. All right. Money Matt! Thank you very much for the big tier 3! Moist Fancy. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your long journey. Well, that sounds promising. Except for I can't go up. Except for it's broken. Ah, my bones. Yeah, I'm gonna try that again. Except this time I'll stay in the like little grav field thing for Joe go dub. What? This feels like a bad situation. It's gonna orbit around this sun dude. Maybe I should go this way and catch it on the flip side. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough fuel to like catch it regular style. This is bad. This isn't good. Why did that happen, man? I got shot out of the thing into... I just followed the little path and then I went in a portal. Did you get closer somehow? Okay, fuel level critical. I'm drifting in space at a pretty fast speed right now. I might be able to make it back to the planet. I might be okay. 7 kilometers away. 6 kilometers away. Ragnak, thank you for your primer. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, this is bad, dude. I'm gonna miss it. Please.
Hey, can I take a sip of that?
No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I was pretty close to landing, man. I was pretty close. I know, close to the trees. I saw him too, yeah. Steve Rich, thanks for the sub, man. A lot of subs popping off. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Somehow almost made it. That was kind of closer than it had any right being. And right at launch, which planet is that? Who's launching away? Right when I wake up, something going down from planet Panflute. You know the ship is a death trap, right? You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. What up, Ting? Hey, man, thanks so much for the raid, dude. Pictures from your wedding on Instagram, man? Looked amazing. It looked like you had a beautiful day. I'm so stoked for you, dude. Hope the stream was great. Obviously hope the wedding was great. And I'm happy to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for bringing the people in. Whoa! Did I just run into the fucking sun? Yeah, I'm dead. I just ran into the volcano asteroid. Came up from right under me, dude. Came up from right under me. Sneaky little bugger. Snaky little bugger. I kind of want to follow that pod. Shit. 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 Whip, thanks for the gifted sub too. That was quick. That's why they call him Quick Mick, baby. Can always count on Whip. Let's go ahead and lift off here. Good landing. Good landing, if you ask me. Suit up. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observation here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Plume is right. The trees do move. I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. The fucking rock, dude. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. The rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? The rock probably has something to do with the trees moving and also with me being in a time loop. I think they're all connected. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. I'm going. Naya! We're wildin'. We wildin', Naya. Dude, thank you for 4 years of sub right there. 48-month-aroos. Don't scare me like that, game. You're... Bones. I don't want to leave the tower, though. I want to get in the tower. Stop! Stop! Stop exploding. This is to go down. I don't know if I want to. This is the one I just tried to go up through like a minute ago. This is the one that I just tried to go up through like a minute ago, I thought. And my jetpack can't get me up there. Gravity's too strong. Why did I end up through some, like, asshole black hole last time I went through that thing? Is there a path in from above? This is a dangerous idea, but I'm going for it. That's a dead end over there. Anything? Doesn't look like it. Bummer. Bow, 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 bow. I'll ride this thing back up. That'll get me situated again. What are you saying? Southern Observatory, south 550 meters. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yeah, okay, so it is broken, and I have to somehow... Maybe I have to get here fast enough that it's not yet broken. Oh, fuck. This is bad. This is bad. God damn it. Well, now I think I understand how that all worked with the black hole and the white hole. God damn it. That ship is not close either. God damn it. Well, I don't really know what's going on over here, but maybe I stop on this satellite looking guy. Is there anything in this ball? Oh, puzzle. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. I'm just a little bit extremely confused. Just a little bit. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, this warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with the corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happening when the astral body is directly overhead. Pick up the Ember Twin Projection Stone? So is this thing actively, like, gonna line up soon? Am I gonna have to wait a little while? Yeah, it looks like you have to line it up with... It has to line... Okay, I don't know how to line it up, though. I'm gonna try going into this, whatever this is, because I got some time. Oh, can I move it? What the? Oh, Jesus. All right. All right. I'm here. Hey, I remember this. I've been here before. I've been on this platform before. My ship is only 440 meters away from me now. That's not too crazy. I think I want to go to my ship. I don't know what this Ember Twin key is, but I might want to go towards the Ember Twin with my... with this. Well, I don't want to go that way. Actually, maybe I do. Going through the middle of the planet could be the fastest way to get back to my ship. Maybe not. Thanks, CYG. I'm having a good time so far. I'm confused as all hell, but I'm having a good time so far. But it seems very obvious to me that the confusion is pretty much like intended. It seems like that's how this game starts. You should be confused. I feel like if I wasn't confused, I wouldn't be doing it right. And I can review my ship log to see a bunch of these things that I was finding. Yeah. All right, get me out of there, man. That's where I want to go. Oh, shit. No, that is where I want to go. The Ember Twin. I probably don't want to get too close to this. To this. I'm very much not close to getting to this thing. There we go. Now we're on target. I'm just so afraid of the sun. It's because this dude is... Oh, God, man. It's really close to the sun, too. I'm gonna intercept it. Have I ever played Kerbal Space Program? I have not, no. All right, I'm matching its velocity now. Good enough, I'll take it. I need fuel. Do I have fuel in here? Jetpack auto boost. Looks like no. Escape pod number 2. There we go. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod passengers are afraid, but physically well. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. But were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Okay. Scanning external environment. External temperature is prohibitively high. Inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet's surface. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 2. This is 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Yeah, this is a scary place to be. Did they end up building ruins here too? I guess they didn't build ruins, but you know what I mean. I want to know what this stone is for. Get my oxygen back up. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree. Walk towards it. Hooray! Refuel jetpack. There it is. I knew there had to be something on the ship for it. Okay. Let's keep exploring. This door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, me, can prove the other wrong. So, although it's inconvenient, the lab can currently only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting Sands inside would disrupt our setup and we could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. The Sunless City. High Energy Lab. Heyo! Let me retrieve this thing. I don't know what that did, but I put the thing in. Ow. Maybe there's another projection stone that is for the our other twin. So the Sunless City. They speak of the Sunless City, but I don't at all have any idea on how to access it. It looks like the sand has maybe buried everything. All right, I just did a lap around the planet. This is where we just were. Trees. I found Chert. Hello, come sit with me, my fellow traveler. Let's sit and watch the stars die together. If it helps, we're in a time loop, so we won't really die. Yeah, there it goes. This is absolutely getting VOD channeled, Kevin. 100%. Yeah. This will absolutely be VOD channeled. It took me 30 deaths until I survived long enough to die that way from just being alive for too long. Is this the twin planets? The sun is a lot less dangerous looking right now, too. Yeah, the escape pod, too, is right there. Wait a minute. Is there no sand here yet? You can land, buddy. You can do it. Whoa, okay, so yeah, I guess I showed up early enough that there's actually paths open to this city. Because I think around... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the sand is getting sucked in from this... Oh, that's why it's hourglass. It probably goes back and forth between them. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Hello, I'm back in. I'm here. How are you? I'm good. I'm a space explorer. I'm in space and I'm exploring. All right. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfell has asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovas today. Usually I'd be fortunate to just see one. Keep an eye or four on the stars and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for you? I found something. I found your notes about Attlerock's main crater. I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice. Like a much colder giant's deep, it's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, there's no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as Attlerock, which I believe is now the biggest crater, is how the biggest crater was formed. I have a question for you. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know that the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. If you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Okay. How do I know if I spotted a supernova? They look extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell that they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see 2 in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good at the little scout. So I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on the Ember Twins' southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? It's not one of our own crashes. It's one of the Nomai ships. You'll find ruins across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. It's full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answers lie underground. All right, I've upgraded my log for church. Let's go. How does Play My Song work? It doesn't do anything right now. When I am playing song requests from people, I let you guys submit songs and I play them. I should turn it off for now. Yeah, it's a mistake that that's still on. I like being able to move super fast by floating around. This is the ship. Ah! Now I'm just crashing into walls. All right, we're back in here. Yo, it's one of these weird rocks. I don't like these guys. Friends, if you find any sign of Colas, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Malore, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Colas. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Colas and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a union and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Colas lost, Mallory? He disappeared in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed in the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Colas to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where he disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time. Ship's log updated. All right. We will go there eventually. For now, we ascend. It could be that cave that I was in before. I'm pretty sure this guy had a jetpack refuel over here. And I can also grab some oxygen before going any further. Yep. Oh, there's also stairs that go even deeper. Maybe I should go even deeper. Not seeing anything. I don't want to go that deep. Ow. This time I'll get past the cactus. Yeah, we found something. Ah! I wandered into a cacti. Unless it wandered into me. I wouldn't put it beyond it. Okay. Colas is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave. The one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. Is that not where I am? several days ago, and we're unable to find a trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this to help recover Colas. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Mallory and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Hey, buddy. So nice to see you. So nice to see you. Come on in. Yeah, no. Okay, bye. Also, goodbye to the cactuses? Okay. Yeah. Oh, the cactuses are back. Okay, good. No, that's exactly what I He's gone. He's back. All right, I'm not gonna worry about him. He's just a rock. He's not causing nobody no problems. He's just a rock. Am I on the South Pole or the North Pole? Is this the South Pole or the North Pole? Genuine question, chat. Is the red on the minimap the South Pole or is it the North Pole? You think north is red? Okay. Maybe I should try and go lower. Oh, it's filling with sand. I have to get here way earlier in order to figure out what's going on down here, because now it's filling with sand. Seems like I know where the cave rock went. It went everywhere. Uh-oh. Little sneezy. Little sneezy deluxe. All right, I think I'm gonna go back to my ship. It's this way. Yeah, I want to come back here. That's a good landing. That's a good landing. Go ahead and refuel. All right, so this is where the sand is leaving from. The sand is slowly draining off this planet, so maybe I'll find something cool here as the sand drains. Whoa, cool. Didn't even need the sand to drain to find this. Any sounds coming out of this? No. Distress beacon. Looks like something fits into that. Oh, we're realigning this thing to aim at the star? Looks like you can, yeah, it looks like you can adjust it. That's so cool. Oh, that's not cool. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Damn it, I'm on my ship's on that planet. Oh, no, my ship is inside the sand. I might as well make my way to the South Pole. What's going on here? These were all just moving around. Looks like the Ember key thing that I had maybe has something to do with this. This planet sometimes has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Ah, that's so weird. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of microscopic quantum mechanics. But I agree, our first step should be to determine a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. I found your note, Melore. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. This is Chert's research notes. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd pose it. There's something special about the orange symbol on that device. HAL and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. A scroll. Is there a wall I can put this scroll into nearby? I'm probably running out of time. Shit. Wrong buttons. Can I change it? Already holding scroll. This thing's going crazy. Oh man, I really wish I had somewhere to put this scroll. Can I make it to this? Can I make it back to Sand Planet? Okay, you can take the scrolls out of the wall. Okay. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places that it goes. Noah Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I've added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the phantom moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system where it travels. Okay. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels a total of 5 locations, not 4, maybe 6. So this is telling me about the phantom moon. Because it looks like this is... Okay. So you're staying pretty lined up over there. You're staying pretty lined up right there. And right now, the phantom moon is hanging out with you. Quantum flux... Yeah. I see. Very interesting. Julie, welcome back for another month of sub. Hooked up from Sparkling Parfait, nonetheless. The phantom moon is horrifying, if that's it. Is that it? That looks like the white hole. No. It be moving, dude. It be moving around. But there's quantum fluctuations everywhere, so I'm not really discovering much by searching that. Enjoying it so far? I am. Yeah, it's unfolding in very interesting ways. The intrigue builds the longer you play, because, like, it really doesn't hold your hand even a little bit. It just sends you out, and it's like, good luck. Have fun. There's mysteries. This thing's about to explode. What is the goal? I don't know yet. Right now, discovery. Hello. Come, sit with me, my fellow traveler. Let's sit together and watch the stars die. We only get so much time, don't we? There was still more I wanted to do. How unlucky to have been born at the end of the universe. Okay, I want to get back to that planet as quickly as possible to try and find the underground lake bed cave before the sand drains. Didn't take long for this game to suck you in. No, I love a good mystery. This is awesome. Again, my lock-on's not working again. I don't know what's happening. Controls. Lock on. It's, yeah, you have to like rebind it each time. That's so weird. I don't like that. Here's the thing tracking the Phantom Moon. I want to be exactly on the other side of the planet. Am I alt-tabbing? Maybe I might have. Sometimes I change tab to like do something for stream. Like to look at the Twitch dashboard or something. I don't remember if I did recently. Opinion on the autopilot? I haven't really used it much. It's nice to get you like matching velocity with the planet you're going for. All right. How deep does this go? I'm just gonna be brave about this. All right. Cave successfully found. A lot of different paths down here. Is that sand pouring in already? Oh, God. I wonder if I can just go through. I can. It's too dark. Oh, the sand is flowing in from over here. Interesting. A cactus? The cactus is moving around. Everything's moving around. God, it's so confusing, dude. This is where I just came from. Literally every time you move the camera around, the cave is changing. If I do a full spin, will the cactus leave? Is that two cactuses or is it the same? God. Ah! I don't think I'm going to be able to. Maybe I'll just die. Maybe I should just die down here. Okay, let's try using... Cave shard, 109 meters. Why doesn't the cactus show up on the quantum fluctuations is my question here. I went above it there. Pretty high tech. My brain hurts. My brain hurts trying to find my way through right now, man. Every time I turn around, things are different. I wouldn't even know how to get out if I wanted to at this point. I'm somehow gaining a lot of distance away from this cave shard. I'm out of oxygen in like a minute. Less now that I punctured my suit so aggressively. Okay, I'm dead. That went about as well as we could have anticipated, honestly. The lake bed cave sucks ass. Don't like the lake bed cave. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game a lot so far, Kievik. It's a cool little cave, the Cave of Insanity. Yeah, it's a really useful thing that I come back to life every single time without fail. It's not bad. All right, let's take a look at the log here. Quantum Moon Locator, 6th location. I don't know where I want to go from here. Oh shit, I wasn't looking at the... I wasn't looking at the ground. Maybe I should find this last distress beacon. I could also investigate other stuff on the planet here. Like, there's other stuff going on home planet that I could also definitely investigate. I found a distress beacon. What planet is that? Yeah, I haven't been to Dark Bramble before. I'm gonna go to Dark Bramble for the distress beacon. It seems like the beacon is like in the middle of the planet. It's very foggy. Is that ground? I genuinely can't tell. The brambles continue. Where am I? I'm going to the light. Oh, the light is just the is that just the white hole? From the other plane, from like far away? I'm gonna continue to the light. Debated. It worked. It's literally the oldest trick in the book. Fucking evolution introduced that one into the book like 7 million years ago, and I still fell for it like an asshole. I wonder if the distress beacon was fake too. God damn. All of chat was waiting for that. All on the little edge of your seat. Oh, you on the edge of your little seats over there. All right, let's back to space. Meow. I'm gonna take a look at whatever this is. Hello. Hey, yo, Hatchling, thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures of my little scout, so I thought I'd come over here myself to take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's like nothing I've ever seen on Timber Earth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put its roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing. Hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to go get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea what's lurking inside there. Tough can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into something that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. Is this thing... What's... It's a portal? Into the bramble plant? Oh my god. Yeah, cut it down. Cut it down. Kill it, folks. Cut it down. Get rid of it. Weird. Super weird. Yo, thanks for that gift sub right there. Whip, thanks for hooking up Count Viscount. I really appreciate the gifted sub. I'll keep my suit on. To space. Is there anything else interesting looking on this planet that's worth maybe investigating before I go further? Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all construction efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion in the observatory. Sincerest apologies, except to Slate and Mika. It's weird. What is this Oh, this satellite is picking up a signal from somewhere. Well, the satellite's pointing over there. Huh. Signal identified, radio tower, deep space radio. Deep space radio. I did finish Dave the Diver. Yeah, I did finish the Dave the Diver Nero. I liked it. It was a good game. The ending was good. The game itself was really good. I think at the end of it, I end up throwing down either like somewhere between an 8.5 out of 10. Somewhere in that range. I think it was a really fun game. I think it had a lot of good going on with it. I think the biggest problems were probably the pacing. It definitely felt a little boring at times. But overall, it was a really awesome game. I liked Dave the Diver a lot. I'm kind of curious about this interloper. Overshot it just a little bit there. Refuel, and away we go. So what is this? Maybe I can go into this, like, vitals low. Wait, I found something. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet should be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise. I think Clary If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue investigating the surface. It's slippery. I'm not really seeing anything of too much intrigue around here. What about on the South Pole? Maybe inside... Is this where I've already been? Yeah, it is. Alright, looks like this area of the planet I've not really looked over yet, so I'll go around this way. See if I spot anything interesting. My ship is right over there. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, this is an unexplored region. This is another, It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. Oh, it just doesn't track your... Okay, never mind. I lied. The map just eventually... Yeah, you can see it stops... It stops, like, snaking after a while. Yeah, the hero's path is shorter in this game, yeah. Alright, refueled, healthy. Actually, real quick, ship log. So I just... Dark bramble seed, inside the seed, the frozen shuttle, something about a gravity cannon. There's more to explore here. More to explore here. More to explore here. Oh, same with Escape Pod 2. Not 1, though. Interesting. Okay. Is it sure? It's unknown. Unknown feels wrong. Maybe at the Giant's Deep, but I feel like I discovered the guy on Brittle's Hollow. It was the banjo guy. Hollow's lantern. I'll probably die if I don't very carefully land on it. Is this the moving moon? Is this it? I'm gonna try and go to this. Checks out.
Oh, baby, I'm moist for you. Getting moist, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, yeah. So
Oh, I fucking moved when I switched cameras.
You wanna be out red.
Yo, let's go. Thank you, Vega. Thank you for the 6 months. I saw other stuff going through it. Maybe I can go through it. Yeah. You just go through it. Shit. That's fine. I wanted to land here anyway. I wanted to land here anyway. The ship is fine. The ship is fine. Which escape pod is this? Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured. We're incredibly fortunate. Have we heard from 2 or 3? No. My equipment can hear the others' signals. To any comfort, both pods are structurally intact. I'll continue calling. My gratitude. The moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface. We'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build a platform. Was it escape pod 1 or 2 that had... No, 2 is the one I need to explore more. 1, I'm good. All right, my guy is like directly underneath the ground here. I've been to that wall before. Or maybe not. Boom, boom, boom. Everything's so far. Worth it. My legs hurt, but I did it. Oh, that's a tough make. That is going to be tough to make it there. How's the start of the game? Confusing, but pretty entertaining. This is a very interesting game so far, but yeah, it's definitely confusing as all hell. Nice. How was Dave the Diver? It was awesome. It was a really good game. Very relaxing, very fun, very charming, I think is its greatest strength. I think Dave the Diver was like goofy and charming the whole way through. There we go. You got medkits around? You got any medkits around? All right, now I've got him on the thing, yeah. Can I ask you something? I learned something. I found the escape pod in Brittle Hollow. What should I explore here? You can't get inside from the surface, but if it's like the rest of the structures, there's probably a path beneath the crust somewhere. Okay, bye. Bow now 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 down now bow 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 bam bam now down now down now down. Oh, that whole thing just fell away. Interesting. It's gone. Which is what happened to me last time here when I got sucked into the white hole or the black hole. Nailed it. Gravity cannon, east 400 meters. I don't think I've seen this before. That was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on. Not sure how I'll eventually get back up that path, but wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is the gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. Another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supply screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head further down below so I can refill my tank. Camera doesn't notify me with movement anymore, so something is broken. Okay, well, we can try resetting it in this week, later on today or something. Dude, good old-fashioned turning it on and off again. I can go back up to the surface with that. Not a bad idea considering everything's crumbling away right now. I might... Oh, it's just closed there. This doesn't seem good. Everything's falling away. This is interesting, though. I don't think I've seen this. Shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Great. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Let's try activating the gravity cannon. Is this the gravity cannon? The crossroads, west. Okay.
Attention, Twitch gamers.
Southern Observatory that way.
24 months. That's too.
I think we're gonna time loop pretty soon. I've got a feeling.
Dripping wet.
I've got a feeling the time loop is happening soon. Seda, thanks for the 2 years. That's huge, dude. Thank you big time. Crossroads again. See you at the crossroads, you'll be lonely. All right. The universe is exploding, I guess. I guess it's time for the universe to explode. We found a lot of, like, leads. There's a lot of leads for stuff happening early on so far, but I think I need to do a little bit more in terms of finding more progress on a single path. So I think I'm gonna go back to the hollow planet and try to, like, get into the ancient city civilization thingy-madoodle. Hey, that thing launched the other way that it compared to usual there. It launched in a different direction. I did upgrade a couple of ship log things there. Something with the gravity cannon for sure. Yeah. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recall a Nomi shuttle I recalled a Nomi shuttle from the Quantum Moon. Wait, did I? Oh, shit. I didn't realize I recalled it. I didn't realize it worked. I didn't see it. I didn't see what happened. Sylvan Guardian, hey, thanks so much for Prime subbing. Really appreciate it. A lot of primers today, y'all. I appreciate you guys. Thanks. Thank you very much. All right, let's try and land. Let's try and land close to where this gap is. I like this area. Dude, machine keeping it up. Guys, we're one prime away from a turkey right there. If anyone's got an unused prime sitting around, that's one prime away from a good old-fashioned turkey. All right, I'm already in my suit. Let's go. Been watching through the TOTK VODs. Killer stuff, man. Thanks, dude. They should be done on YouTube soon. We should be after day 72. That's our final day, I believe. Or part 72. Dude, that's so cool, actually. Did you, like, find my stuff through the YouTube VODs? That's so rare for me. It never happens. I canceled my Prime subscription when they added ads to Prime Video. Yeah, it's kind of dog shit. They started adding, like, when they added them at the beginning of the shows, I was like, ah, all right, Amazon, whatever. I still have, like, Prime shipping and all that. And, you know, you have a lot of stuff with Prime, Twitch Prime, too. And then I started getting ads in the middle of shows, and I was like, guys, come on. Amazon really pushing them ads, bruh. All right, we've got a lot of like civilization looking stuff to explore here that I definitely missed by getting here too late other times. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. It was older than the universe itself. That is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in the universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I am unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be myself without you. Sag. Okay, this is interesting. I can't at all understand something about something sending a signal to, I'm guessing this is the Nomi craft, and then maybe this is them getting sucked into the dark bramble And then maybe their main ship is in the Dark Bramble. And one of the pods is stuck in the Dark... It is stuck in the Dark Bramble. I actually remember that. Yeah, the Hourglass has one. This planet has another. So their main ship is in the Dark Bramble. Oh, sick. I wish it would let me add this to my ship's notes somehow. Who wrote that? Very interesting. So they come from the Dark Bramble, maybe? That's cool. That's really cool. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting. I would give anything not to know it, but anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. My brother wasn't in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Pod 2 or 3? Was he able to board with an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Get some oxygen from the tree. Lovely how deleted messages still appear on the screen. Oh, I guess I never really considered that. Is this some of these weird crystals? What are these guys? I don't know those guys. Kev! The Kev raid! The Kevinator! Kev, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Outer Wilds right now, y'all. We're exploring space. I'm confused, but that also feels kind of like the point of this game for the first little while. All right. There's definitely some ceiling walkie pads over here. Yeah, I think I remember, I think I walked on those before. A bunch of this is going to start caving in and falling, I think. I want to... No, I've gotten that one before as well, I think. Braylon, thank you for the resub. 46 months, that's huge. Obvious spoiler warning if you haven't played it. Yeah, I mean... Goes without saying, right? You're watching a stream of a game, you're gonna get spoiled if you haven't played it. Where to go? Should I go lower? Can I go lower? Oh shit, I fucked up. Whoops. Yeah, that wasn't good. A huge knowledge-vania game. That's my first time ever seeing someone call a game a knowledge-vania. That's so funny. If ever there was a game you wanted to play, chat room, without spoilers, that's what everyone's getting at here. If you have any desire to play this and you haven't yet and you don't know anything about it, keep it that way and get the hell out of my stream. It's a knowledge-vania light. Oh, of course, of course. So here's that Ember key again. The Ember Twin Projection Stone. I don't really understand what this is trying to tell me. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole, yeah. Yeah. I did. Last time, I think I don't remember which one I lined it into last time. Is it going to bring me back to the ship to the planet I was just at? Yeah. Sweet. My ship... Oh, I'm on the other side of the planet, though. My ship is so far. Oh, that's so convenient, though. Refuel right there. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Rami and I reviewed the records you sent. And they appeared to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the results are the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Rami, these measurements can't be accurate. How can Anomi arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Pokey, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomena at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Yes, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Interesting. I'm sorry. Excuse me? I'm sorry. We're back at the Hourglass planet here now, but only a projection? That's so crazy. That's wicked cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'll just put that down. I don't think I need it anymore. Did the stone not work because you put it where it sends you? Yeah, last time I put the stone down in that spot that I just looked at from here. All right, my ship is pretty far, but I can probably cover that distance pretty quick with the help of my good friend Gravity. Uh-oh, ship. You're barely hanging on here. Medkit! Let's move our ship a little bit here. shit. Oh, I'm fine. Never mind. Yeah, that's okay. That's not going nowhere. We're fine. Oxygen. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna make it. Okay, let's go to this thing. Banjo Billy. All right, maybe Banjo Billy will tell me a little bit about whatever I just found. Okay, not really any new information to grab from him. Down, down, down. I'm gonna watch this whole stream to piss off my chat. I'm getting spoiled and I love it. Oh my god. Have you not played this either? Yeah, you're gonna get yelled at a lot if you're here. It's a knowledge-vania, Pooh. The more you know, the worse it's gonna be playing it. It's the genre of game demands you come in here as stupid as possible, okay? The more you know, the less you vania. All right, I think I'm gonna make it. The first you've even seen anything of it. It's sick, dude. I honestly, knowing you will like this for sure. Knowing you're gonna love this. It's a tremendously deep puzzle to solve that spans across like a little universe going on. Okay, I'm actually this is new to me, whatever's happening here. The Ash Twin project requires a highly advanced weapon core. How should we obtain it? I need scroll. I need scrolls to put into these guys. What if I put the scroll in the other ones? Oh, I know this puzzle now too. He's taking so much joy in this chat. All right. Solution 2. What's solution 1? We can craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true. However, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. I think it would be best to relearn. I would very much like to craft a powerful core. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. This is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. You sexy son of a bit. Pooh, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you very much, Pooh. What a legend. Bravos in the chat, guys. If you just got a gifter, throw some moist bravos in the chat. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find someone that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Consider me influenced. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel. No, but Pokey was apparently was apprenticed to Anoa, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was crafted before my time, but Anoa explained many of his designs to me. Honestly, dude, I hardly have an idea what's happening, and I've been playing the game for like 3 hours. The bits of information you're picking up are I'm sure they don't mean shit to you right now. Completely out of context. Okay, so solution 2. The problem right here, the Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced core. So the solution 2, we just make it. We just make it inspired by the old vessel core. Solution 1, we retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble Plume. My father said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. That's tech. That's tech. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. I don't know why I didn't bring the streaming puzzle book out from the very beginning of this playthrough, but it's getting to the point where if I don't start writing shit down, I'm not going to be able to beat this game effectively. It's time to bust out the streaming puzzle notebook. I love looking through this notebooks because it's just the doodles of an absolute madman. Yeah, I know it saves it in the ship's log, but I want to write some of that down. I want to write some of these notes. I want to write some of it down just in case the ship's log doesn't record the information the way that I want it. Just in case it doesn't give me what I'm looking for exactly. Because right here... Okay. On... What's happening? Why is... Okay. Ember Twin Fossil Fish Cave. Anglerfish info on Ember Twin at Fossil Fish Cave. Bingo doingo. What Melore and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. All right, what about this? The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature of the extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we are able to transport it back here. Ship's log updated, baby. This was all very valuable information. This was all very valuable information. Really good stuff grabbed right here. I feel strange trying to recreate Anoa's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. I have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best. And as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we can find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Such determination. Inspiring stuff, really. All right. My ship is... Oh, my ship must have gone in the black hole for it to be 25 kilometers away. What a cheeky little way to get in there. It's on the other side of the solar system, a whole 25 kilometers away. I know, right? I love the absolute, like, comical tininess of space in this game. All right, the universe is about to explode. I think I saw in the distance while I was floating over here. Oh no, it's right there. Oh, look, my ship. Wait, that's not my ship. Whose ship is this? I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I have not found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken and I know I'm not great at exploring. But I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there was one, probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. So this must be where Homeboy landed. This must be his ship. Jay Young! Hey, man. Appreciate the 26. Thanks, brother. I'm just gonna loop around until the sun explodes. That works, actually. That works just as well. That works just as well. That's actually perfect. I think I'm gathering as well that waiting at a campfire might be like the high-tech way of resetting the loop if you want to reset it quickly. I think I'm learning that as well. Well, I haven't tested it, but I've theorized it. I've made a theory of it. It's a theory that I now have. Death is the fastest reloop. Valhalla is the way. Okay, I'm looking at the clock, guys. We are going to continue Outer Wilds tomorrow. Reset loop and quit to main menu. Yes. We are going to continue Outer Wilds tomorrow. This game, I'm going to try to beat it this week. But as I talked about earlier today, I've got a couple of sponsor gigs to satisfy. The first of which is for a game called Enter the Chronosphere, which is an absolutely phenomenal game. We've played it on stream before. You might have seen it. We've been lucky enough to secure a sponsor gig for it. So we're going to check out a round of Enter the Chronosphere. If you want a quick description of what this game is, imagine the gameplay of Superhot where enemies only move when you move, and then turn that into an isometric action-based roguelike. Really fun game. Tons of interesting build synergy with the various weapons and items. It's really cool, and I have not tried the tanky character in the game yet, so that's what we're going to be doing. All right, so now... We're still staying on space theme at the very least here, guys. We're still staying on space theme. So let me go ahead and grab you guys a link here. I cannot stress it enough how absolutely badass it is for Joystick Venture to have agreed to give me a sponsor gig for this game, even though I had already played it on stream. I cannot stress how badass that is of them. That is like really, really OG kind and just awesome for a developer and publisher to do. So you guys got to do me a solid and do them a solid by going to the Steam page and wishlisting their game and downloading the demo if you want to check it out. Obviously you can see it on the stream. I'm gonna play it right now. You can see the game, but I'm gonna go ahead and grab a link for the Steam page here. And I'm gonna get you guys wishlisting it, hopefully. Let's go ahead and jump to the store here. I'm gonna shoot it over to you. And I'm gonna pin that actually. Pin wish list the game now. Not a new version, no. It's not a new version. It's gonna be the same one that we've already played. Yeah, I know. I remember in the Discord you were talking about how you've been playing it already, Fat Rain. I don't see a demo. There should be one right here. Oh, maybe the demo's been taken off. I don't know. Maybe because I already have it. There should be one on that Steam page. Unless they've taken it off of Steam now. Be-do-do-do. Ba-dee-do-do-do. I see a blog post that the demo is over. Oh, bummer. Well, at least I have access to it still. Yeah, at least I have access to it still. There's just more drive to go wishlist it. But we're playing as a bear now. That's right. All right. What time is it? 4:07. Let me change this right here. Enter the Chronosphere. It's in my wish list now anyway. Nice. Yeah, let's pop in and check it out. So the only level that we can actually, it looks like I can it looks like I can go to the second level. It looks like I can go to any level. It looks like I'm actually able to go to a past the demo sphere. Let's jump in and let's play the bear. So last time I played this character. Pi, thank you for a gifted sub to Fisto Roboto. This might be, yeah, I think this is a different version than what you've played because I've got access to new planets. I didn't realize. That's awesome. So I've got This is the main character that I played last time, guys. This is Marcia. Her abilities are having accuracy up after using your active ability, and you can swap that, which is really cool. I didn't realize there was a swappy there. And then the dodge roll. She can dodge or she can lunge forward and attack with the equipped weapon. Whereas the bear, I believe, is a lot more tank focused. Heal 1 damage when hurt by a hit and slam the ground, destroying most projectiles, sending enemies flying. Cooldown is 3 actions to cool down that ability. Let's go ahead and jump on in with Mr. Bear. Yeah, I might have unlocked those abilities from getting a clear. So this is how the game works, guys. Oh, look, it has the tutorial open as well. So right click to move. Dink, dink, dink. Hold and click left mouse to aim, and you can see the bullet moves only when I move. And this gun that I have appears to have bouncing bullets, which is really badass. And that guy's also shooting bouncing bullets. Need to reload. Bouncing bullets. Heal 1 when hit is a curious concept. Well, I've got 88 health, so imagine a bullet hits me and it does 3, and then I heal 1. So it only did 2, right? Are there effects that trigger on heal? Not that I'm aware of yet, but maybe. Take this. Nice heal. And needle and thread. Draw in distant enemies with silk before jabbing them with a stinger. How does this work? So that silk in the distance, I think, draw... Okay. And so there's also an interesting mechanic here, guys, of the quick swap. So when you quick swap your weapon, you take an immediate action with it, which is kind of cool. With the gun, it's a retreating shot. So I press E, I shoot, and I dash backwards. With this thing, it's just drawing distant enemies with silk. It literally just pulls them in. It doesn't even stab. The little aim line doesn't show the bounce path? No. Hold A to aim your active ability. Release to use. Yeah. And in 3 moves, it'll be active again. 1, 2. Well, I guess the turn itself counted as 1. So let's try this needle gun. Whoa! That was sick! That did so much damage. That's so cool. All right, so on this map, I can see we've got a chest in the top left, floor progressions over there. So I'm going to go up to try and find this chest because, yeah, I want the items. So bad coffee, move 50% faster. He's running to the bathroom. Gunfire poncho, increase accuracy after reload. 50% chance to reload, single bullet each turn. I'm going to take the movement speed. I feel like for a melee character, that's probably the pick. Okay, so this one right now, I'm feeling a little in danger right here. So I am going to go for the quick. This is what I like about this game. It's an action game, but it's also turn-based. It's so cool. Player X, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I'm going to use the quick draw on the old pistol. So I'm going to shoot this guy while also making space and dodging this guy's bullets. Then I'm going to quick draw into this. And now this guy's right next to me. I'm going to use my special slam ability to absolutely ruin his life. It's a cool concept. It's a cool concept. What do we got here? Lever action shotgun alpha. I think I'll take that over my pistol, probably. Shotgun blast, lunge forward, and draw for its other one. Let's test it. Considering I'm a tank character, I think shotgun is very fitting. Reload for shotguns is only 1 bullet at a time, so it takes 1 action per reload. Reloads on move. Oh, what? Reloads on move? That's sick. I didn't realize it does that. That must be what the lever action is. That must be the lever action. Oh, you know what? I totally didn't actually make a chrono command. Chrono. Let's go ahead and make that command so I'm not a big ding dong. Doot, 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 doot. Doink. It's going to be the same thing as the pin command, though. If you want to wish list the game, it is available for wish list. The public demo did just end. Let's swap guns, because I definitely want to try and... Ooh. Oh, shit, I got hit. One of the achievements is to take 500 damage as this guy, though. I wonder... Oh my god, I pulled him in and he got hit by the bullet that he fired. That's so funny. That's so funny. Reminds me of Superhot in all the best ways. I think there's a lot of inspiration that comes from Superhot with this. I think that's absolutely the case. Ah, shit. I am taking a little more damage than I want to be taking. Ricochet Rifle Alpha. So Ricochet Rifle Alpha, it implied that the attacks bounce. They pierce and they bounce. Interesting. I really like this needle and thread. I'm going to keep it. And I think I'm going to hold on to the shotgun as well. How much is this game? It's not available for purchase yet. I'm not sure how much it's going to cost when it comes out, but if you want to keep up to date with it, definitely throw down a wish list. Definitely throw the game a wish list. The developers incredibly generously offered me a sponsor gig for this game, even after I have already showcased it out of my own free will on GameWave I think 2 Game Waves ago, which I think speaks volumes about them. I think is very cool and generous of them. So even just as a favor to me, throw these gamers a wish list, because it does help with your game launching. It helps get it into like more people's feeds if it's wish listed. But honestly, I don't even need to ask you to do it as a favor. The game is sick. You should just wish list it because it's dope. Okay, quick draw. I know about quick draw. Hold E. I'm not going to do that. Get over here. Okay, I just did it so that it leaves me alone. Oh, I could have skipped it in the corner. Sorry, cows. Ooh. Get blasted. Get blasted. Come over here, cow. Give me those moo moo milkies. Are you going to get some keys to give away? Maybe in the future, not today. There is no keys to give away. The game's not out. All right, we got a rare item here. Fancy Monocle Beta. Empower projectiles on ricochet. First ricochet each turn fires bullets. Reload on move. Wow. I have reload on move on my gun, and I can get it on boots too. Increase accuracy after reload. You know what? I'm going to take the Fancy Monocle, and I'm going to switch my shotgun out for that ricochet rifle at the bottom. Let's try this, because now... Yeah, the ricochet itself fires bullets, which is really cool. Holy snaps! And it's doing it multiple times? Dude, that's cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. All right. The quick swap on this is delayed fire. Oh, okay. That's actually not bad for a bouncy bullet. Oh, shit. I just fucking shot myself like an idiot. The ricochet bullets can hurt me. This is not good. I actually hate this. Wait, hold on. That's a nice setup I got there. Okay, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit forehead. Nice, and I took out that machine over there. Oh my god, are you for real? Out of ammo. Uh-oh. Use my ability to blast him away there. That was really good. All right, where's the chest on this floor? There's a drill in the bottom right. There's a health in the bottom left. I gotta really move around right now. That ricochet was awesome. But you heal? Yeah, it looked like the ricochet bullet actually only did 1 damage. So I think it did... Like, let's test the theory. See if I can just handle the ricochet bullets. Like, intentionally get hit by one right here. I'm trying really hard to get hit by one intentionally. No, I took 4 damage and I healed 1. Okay. Lesson learned. Don't intentionally shoot yourself. I bet you there's definitely ways to synergize with that, with like items you can find though. Ah! Ah! Okay, take this. Skip that. So I am at 25 out of 88. I am going to use one of these heals. Back up to 88. Okay. You're dead. Get out of here. All right, so I can get auto shield, deploy a defensive barrier when you attack. That seems really good. Move 25% faster, leaving flames when moving. And this is the slag vest. Explode, clearing projectiles and damaging enemies. You take no damage from the explosion, recharges each floor. So 3 times per floor, I can explode, clear projectiles, which is kind of like what my kinetic surge does. But I kind of like the idea of moving 25% faster that stacks with my bad coffee and leaving flames behind. That's cool. Look at how fast I am. A drill kit. Attack. Firewall drilling projectile. 3-point drill. Okay, I'm going to try it over this needle. Oh, it goes through walls. Yeah, that's sick. That's actually really good. The quick draw is the 3-point. So if I do the E press. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Emergencies. Oh my God, I'm not meaning to do that. I almost shot myself like 4 times. Looks like you're pooping candy corn. Yeah, it's the bad coffee. It's making him have to take a meaty dump. It's that bad coffee. The ricochet bullets. I love them. I love them. Okay, so right here. Let's swap to the drill. Oh, they're like, no, we see this coming. We don't like this. Dude, this much movement is actually so cool. Ah, I hit myself again. Yerp. Just gonna poop a bunch of fire out for them to walk into. Oh, I took way too much damage. I let myself get hit a whole bunch there. Ah! I hate the ricochet. I hate hitting myself with it. I'd also like to add, guys, that this music, absolutely such perfect tone for this game. I'd also like to make it clear how I feel about the music so far. Look at that setup. I got 3 drill shots going through the wall. Then I quick swap to my sniper, delay shot, and run away. And let's shoot one over there. Oh my god. Like when you get it going, it just feels so good. Did that guy just shoot his own buddy? All right, let's try and bounce off this wall and hit this guy. I'm gonna say right there. Damn! Somebody sign me up for a pool league. This man be playing billiards over here. Out of the way, cows. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Let's reload. Somehow this is Fights in Tight Spaces meets roguelike Hotline Miami. It is very much Fights in Tight Spaces. I've never played that game, actually. Just the concept in general. One more ricochet. Do I dare? Reload any weapon you swap out. Deflect all bullets. Taking no damage. Goes on cooldown the turn after you get hit. Slows you down. Deflect all bullets? How long is the cooldown that it goes on? I wonder. What do you guys think? Should I take the... I'm already so fast. Slowing down a little bit is not that big of a deal. Deflecting all bullets feels busted. One more ricochet could be funny, though. Let's be real. One more ricochet could be funny. I'm going to take the armor. I'm still very fast. There is a... Oh. Ricochet that bullet. All right. Its cooldown is 2, 3, 1... About 12 turns, it looks like, which isn't that bad. Revolver. It's 6 damage. 3... What is that? 3? I don't know what that means. Oh, is that how long it is for a reload? Fire bullet, fan the hammer. Well, I gotta keep the ricochet rifle. Let's be real. It's essential to how my build works right now. Oh, 3 per reload. That makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Next. Floor 6 of 13. Okay, these guys have backpacks going on. Okay, I'm glad we killed them before those dynamites did anything serious. I love being able to shoot through walls. It's like the biggest cheat mode. Sorry, cows. Oh shit, spicy rustler. Wait, why are cows getting summoned? This guy's a quick little tricky guy, and he's summoning cows, I guess. He's summoning angry cows. Oh, if those bullets hit him, he's in big damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, did I just reflect like 17 bullets in a single shot there? That was high tech, dude. That was awesome. This armor is sick. Power-fed cow. They explode. You're gonna want to move, partner. What a hilarious concept for a boss. I love it. Oh, he's very spicy now. The spice level has increased. Is my armor back online yet? Not even close. He shouldn't have locked himself in that corner like that, though. He doomed himself. Yeah, the bouncing bullets did so much damage in that corner. Oh God, I'm trying so hard to not get hit by my own bullets right now. It's such a challenge. Don't get hit by your own bullets challenge. Impossible. Whoa. Does the armor count as ricochet for the monocle? I don't know, actually. See ya. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I need to reload. Get those bullets away from me. I know they're my own bullets, but get them away from me. Cowboy boots beta. Boots with the spur. Reload on move. Spurs behind you. Interesting, because we found cowboy boots earlier and it was just reload on move. Now it's reload on move and spurs behind you. Reload any weapon you swap out. Increase accuracy after reload. I'm going to take the boots with the spurs. Reload on move. Yeah, there's my spurs coming out behind me. Wait, but they're destroying the fire. Oh no! The spurs and the fire don't work together. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that sucks. I need to get rid of one of them. Next floor we'll be able to... I don't know if you can manage your items in any way. That's really funny. Let's do a swap and then drill through the wall. God, I love that drill through the wall. The drill is reloaded. We're good. Let's swap back to the sniper. These guys just really just killed themselves. Another ricochet rifle. 5 with 1 reload versus the 5 with 5. Piercing, bouncing. This one is... I think the Ricochet Rifle Alpha is better because it reloads more. The damage is the same. Yeah, it's definitely, the Alpha's definitely better. All right, where is the next floor? It's in the bottom right of the map. I'm so sad. I wanted them to combo with each other. I'm so sad about that. I'll probably end up getting rid of the cowboy boots. Reloading on move is actually kind of sweet, though, to be honest. Woohoo! Okay, chest in the very top left, pretty far away. There's me ricocheting the various shots I got hit by from myself. All right, let's go down this way. Ooh, that's like a cool looking ray gun guy. Nice Raymond gun. Let's go check that out. Rad Star. Oh, I had one of these in the last play we did. The Rad Stars are cool because they triple fire. And when you do a swap into it, well, I gotta reload it. It does a sweep fire. This one's not gonna be replacing the drill for me though, because being able to shoot like through a wall is so useful. The chinking spurs, not my favorite sound. I look forward to getting my items back to normal. I think it might only be doing that because they're colliding with the fire. I don't know what exactly is waiting for me down there, but I do know that my ricochet bullets will bounce around and take care of it all. All right, what's in the box? Speed crank, used to gain move speed for 12 turns, cooldown 24, explosion size and damage up. Ooh, incendiary ammo. Your bullets are incendiary. Ooh, I can replace I could use my speed crank to replace the M-Tech, and then for basically half the time I'm around, I'm moving double fast. I think I want the bullets though. See you later, M-Tech. Wait. The spurs. They just sit behind me. They don't leave? I guess I don't understand how the spurs work. It blocks items from behind you. Yeah, it might just block damage coming from behind you. That might be what it is. It's not nearly as cool as the fire then. A little disappointing, but that's okay. Shit, we are face to face with danger right away. Oh boy. Oh, dude, even my ricochet bullets are incendiary. Like the 7 that come out after I shoot. That's really, really strong. Yeah, it's a bullet hell suddenly. And it's honestly me shooting them at myself too. It's not even the enemies causing it. I like how I went with the tank character and stumbled into like the most hilarious sniper build I could have possibly dreamed for. Yeah, the spur just blocked a shot from behind me. No, it's this guy that blocked it. Never mind. No, the spur did block it. Yeah. Yeah, the spurs do block bullets. That's why I was eating up my own fire bullets. That's actually so cool. This guy's big and scary, and he's firing a lot of bullets at me. Ah! Stop hitting yourself. Just get away from there. Just get away from there. Just up. There's the all right, I gotta heal. I'm at 16 health. What did I take more damage from? Oh, being on fire. 3 more turns of being on fire, eh? Wow, my own bullets hitting me is suddenly a lot more dangerous now that they cause fire. Maybe the flaming bullets was not a good idea. Poppycock. What's this? Just a regular revolver? I'm good. I don't need it. That's perfect. I just used my heal. I found a new one. The other character does have a dodge roll. This character doesn't. Double max ammo, double reload amount, 50% chance to reload, single bullet each turn. I think I will swap away my incendiary bullets. I don't really care for any of these too much, but I think I'll take the double ammo. I think I'll take the double ammo since I reload on move anyway, right? I reload when I move anyway, so I don't really need to worry about reloading. All attacks are incendiary. It's a distortion. All right. Check this out. Right next to the wall. You got drilled. Consider yourself drilled, idiot. It's a tight corridor right there. Ah, no. The fire. The fire is so bad. It's actually so terrible. Oh, what do I do here? Oh, man. I'm in big danger. Did that guy just say such is life? No! Oh, no. If I... Oh, I'm... Okay, hold on. I have 3 health left. I actually might be okay here. I've killed myself with fire so aggressively. I desperately need health, and there's none on the map. This is really bad. I don't know what's down there, but I feel like shooting bullets that explode over here is probably going to take care of the enemies that I can't see. It seems like it's working. Yeah, I think it worked. Okay, I can't make progress that way. You could just not use the ricochet. Can you turn items off? I'm not sure how to turn items off. I don't know if there's a way to like open up inventory. There's a mute button. Oh, you mean just use the drill? Yeah, true. Drill could be a little safer. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. Good job, Drill. Take care of these desperados. Shadow! 30 months up. Look at him. Rub-a-dub-dub. Shadow, thank you very much for the sub. Big sub. The big subs right there. Meow. Meow. I must continue. Ah. Good job, Drill. I'm proud of you. Pocket pistol. Pishoo! Lunge back, fire bouncing shot. Lunge back, fire 4 shots. The emergency pocket pistol. I need that chest. Health? Something to heal? 20 max health plus 10 heal, 10 health each level. That's actually so huge for me. Last bullet explodes. And yeah, I'm taking the hearty beans. The brains. I'm gonna take away the double max ammo for the beans. That's actually so big. I can't believe I actually found health. Oh, generous game developer gods. Thank you. Okay, we got a quick swap to this guy.
Come here, mate.
All right. See, now that we're taking like 1 or 2 ricochet bullets, it's not too bad, you know what I mean? And I'm just gonna wait the cooldown out here. I don't like this scissor leg thing. Oh shit, it shoots kunai. Okay, let's switch to the drill. No, I died. Oh, no. Dang. They actually got me there. I should have thought a little bit more about what was going on. That guy had big health. I'm just running it back. We got the time to run it back. I'm going to run it back. At least I'm going to try to. All right. I hope to not have to run Ricochet. I want to not do Ricochet this time. Fires a heavy wall-piercing drill. Draw melee, then delay fire. Interesting. So quick draw on this is melee and then delay fire. That's kind of cool. God. We'll take it. It reloads slow. Yeah, I almost have the achievement for getting hurt an absolute bonkers amount. I've almost unlocked the achievement for taking way too much damage. Good for me. Bayonet, carbine, beta. Quick drop, bayonet thrust, empty, bayonet thrust, fire bullet, bayonet charge, bayonet thrust. A lot of bayoneting. So if you attack, if you chain it, it bayonets, and then you can move and then shoot, bayonet, bayonet, bayonet. Okay, so it's attack, bayonet, charge, and then thrust. Empty, bayonet, thrust. That's actually really cool. I like that a lot. That's really cool. All right, what do you got? Last bullet explodes. Empower projectiles on Rick. Get out of here, Monocle. I'm not falling for it again. I'll take the last bullet explodes. Is it different every run? Yeah. All right, this one will explode because it's the last one. Reload. Stabbed. The last one explodes is not working with that other weapon. But I'm just gonna stab the shit out of these guys. That's a really powerful move. I would love to see seeds you can input them so we could have some consistency for speedruns. I have a feeling that that's something that'll probably be included in the final version. That seems like a pretty common feature across many roguelike style generated games. And you know, early enough into development, maybe you just jump in their Discord, be like, man, you'll be cool. You'll be a cool thing to do, guys. You know what I like? This bullet will explode. Nice. Yeah, I actually want to keep my ammo at... I want to keep my ammo low on this gun so I can take advantage of this exploding bullet. And it's not a multi-reloader either. Okay. Cowboy boots, boots with the spur, reload on move, spurs behind you. That's going to take away the synergy with this. Shiny belt plus 1 ricochet. I'm going to take the beans. I'm actually going to take the beans right now. That's really good right now. Heal up what health I already am missing, and then I'll be able to heal as I progress through the floors. All right, let's go down. Beans now, shits later. Big dumps, dude. Big bear dumping. Okay. Popped out of the ground and just got bayoneted. All right, the mole factory has been deleted. I will want to replace this gun eventually, or at least, and it's actually not bad. Auto shield alpha deploys a defensive barrier when you attack. Explosion size halved and damage doubled. I like the synergy of that and the powdered horn, actually. I wonder how much damage the explosion does. A lot. All right, what's this do? The ore breaker fires massive explosive ore, weak flame attack on the quick draw. I'm gonna switch this out with my drill gun. Oh, it's only got one bullet, which means it's an exploding bullet. Yo! That's so cool. That's so cool. The quick swap is a weak flame attack. Looks like it lets out that flame attack when you just regular shoot it too. That's so cool, dude. And my explosive damage is doubled. Dude, this is sick. Give me something to shoot. And it destroyed his projectile. I think it destroys enemy projectiles too. This is so cool. Yeah, now reload when I move would actually be sweet synergy. It just barrels through him. Let's take this. Oh my god. Yeah, reload on move would be busted with this thing. I like this build we got going because the bayonet is really good at that melee. Let's reload my bayonet now that I need some long range precision damage. Idiot. Sorry, cows. Sorry, everyone. Chest is in the top. I think I get there from this direction. Nope. Probably down. Oh, God. Back it up, Buster. Back it up. Imagine having Ricochet on that thing. I don't want to imagine. That's horrifying, dude. Just to think about that's horrifying.
Attention.
Twitch gamers.
You've been subbed
Oh
for
my God.
24 months. That's
2 whole years. That kind of support just makes me dripping wet. Coffee, you're a legend. Thank you for 2 years. I appreciate it. Shout outs, Coffee. It's been a good 2 years. I agree with you. I agree with you. Don't walk down this hallway. Don't walk down this hallway. Don't walk down this hallway. You guys are making a mistake walking down this hallway. They shouldn't have given me this gun. It's so good. It's the funnest gun I could have possibly found. Let's bayonet this idiot. Oh my God, that's so cool. I love it, dude. I love it so much. And you're going to end the run. I probably will blow myself up at the end, yeah. It's 40 damage per hit with this thing. These guys actually have enough health to survive the 40 damage hit. Here's the chest. All right, what do we got? Absolute unit, double max ammo and max health plus 20. Fancy monocle, empowered projectiles on Ricochet, or the bullet deflector. I'm gonna take the health and ammo. Oh wait, no. Now only my last shot explodes. Actually, that kind of was a bad idea. That was a bad idea, yeah. I shouldn't have done that. We'll be able to replace it soon enough. The max health is nice. I definitely don't regret the max health aspect of it. I miss having that crazy movement speed from the other round. I will say. Being able to fire twice in a single without having to reload is not terrible. I will say that much. Being able to shoot 2 of these in a row is not terrible. These guys are so funny. The spicy rustler is in here. Okay. It's the same boss we had last time. Holy smokes! And my bullets destroy his bullets, dude. I don't even gotta like worry about him. And now he's right in front of me, so I can quick swap into the bayonet and just dash charge through him. Push him away. Let's do a quick swap again. Shit, I actually do not want to be close to this cow. Bash it away. Reload this gun. Fire it. Reload it. He's dead. No, I didn't want to. Oh, shoot. That's fine. We got him. This game will have some wild speed runs. This game's just going to be wild in general, dude. Like, It's already it's not even out in like early access or beta, and it's already so cool. I think the biggest thing for me is like it does very much need a little bit more like balancing and fine tuning. Like I'm just sweeping with this, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's only level 2. Like it might get more challenging. Like this strategy might just be dog shit at actual higher difficulty levels. And I cannot stress enough, guys, if you do think the game looks cool, if you've been watching and you think it looks cool, even if you don't know if you're going to buy it, if you just think it looks cool, click that link in the pinned message or in !chrono and throw them some wish lists. It's a very, very free and easy way to support a developer, even if you don't end up buying it. It still does help, and you'll be notified when it is like actually released if you do plan to buy it and play it. It's got great music, great art, great gameplay, great concept. Shit, get away from that grenade. I don't know if this is gonna hit anything, but the slight delay from the off-screen bullets killing enemies might be my favorite. Whoa! Guys, there's a rocket launcher over there. This is not a drill. There is a real rocket launcher over there. It's explosive rocket, lunge forward on the quick draw. I just want to see how it works in comparison. I like my other gun better. Okay, so we got the brood mother. Every turn, gain 1 stack of eggs inside. Hate that. I hate that as a concept. Hitting a nearby enemy with a projectile or melee attack will remove the eggs from you and transport twice as many of them into them. Do not let eggs inside overload. So yeah, I'm not doing that. You take 2 less damage from projectiles. I'll take that one. I don't want eggs inside of me. I don't know. No part of me wants to have eggs growing in my bare tummy. No, thank you. Exclamation point egg to see how many eggs are growing inside of you, chat. I'm just gonna leave. I don't need to fight you. Is this the floor that I died on last time? No, I was deeper than this. Easy. This is the guy who killed me, though, the bushranger. This is the one who killed me in my last run. So he must perish and pay for his sins. That is the type of enemy that I died to. Yeah. There is a healing syringe down here and a chest at the far bottom right. That's the first damage I've taken in a bit. $5 $5 cheese it. Thanks for 9 months, $5. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you continuing the sub. $5 cheese it. Yoink. There is a gun in this bottom left corner, but it doesn't look like a gun that I want. Ricochet. No. I've learned my lesson. I like my bayonet too much. I like the infinite ammo, but you still have to reload concept. Me too, actually. I like that ammo management's important, but not like a capacity. Like, just in a tight battle, you have to be conserving your ammo, but throughout the whole thing, you don't need to worry about it. All right, what do we got in here? So I can get rid of something here. Reload on move! Dude, I can use the reload on move instead of the double ammo. Then every shot is my last shot and every move is a reload. I'm gonna lose 20 health, but... Oh, look, my health is overhealed now. I stay overhealed. Yeah, that's huge. That's actually so good with this. That's actually so good with this. All attacks are incendiary again. Looks like that's a floor 9 somewhat oh shit, consistent modifier. Dude, I love this. Just pile driving bullets as I push forward. We got the achievement unlocked and a different passive. Yeah, so on future runs, you can change the passive and active abilities of your characters. I think overall, the bear typically leans towards more tanky abilities and such. This isn't whiteouts. We did make a good chunk of progress in whiteouts today. But no, this is a different spacey type game. That everybody in chat is gonna wish list, right, chat? Smiles in the chat if you're gonna wish list this game. Smiles in the chat if you're planning on wish listing. Already did. 4 eye smiles in the chat, yeah. Ricochet rifle, no thank you. All right, what's in here? Reload any weapon you swap out. You are powerful after a quick draw attack. Bad coffee, move faster, or the deflect bullets. Do I want any of these? Explosion. Reload any weapon you swap out. I don't think I need that. I don't think I need that. Last bullet explodes is too good with this. The health is really nice. I don't need the health, though. I could take the Bush Ranger armor. I think I'm going to leave these items. I think I'm going to move forward without any of them. I see a cool game, and I post it. I see a cool game, I post. I see a cool game, I play. All right, floor 10. 3 more floors. All right, I don't like how tight this corridor right here is. The big boy. Oh, shit. Where's the big boy? Is that the big boy? Yeah, that's the big boy. This is actually so perfect that I reload as I move. Very much allows me to fire into the big boy without like any risk of damage. Okay, I do need to just wait. No, let's use my A. Okay, let's just move a couple times in a row here so I don't get hit. Ah, I got hit. Warning, meltdown. Yep, it's melting down. It's doing that. Ah! All right. We're good. We're good. Still got a good amount of these I got one hit. We still have a lot of... Oh, what is that? That looks like a laser gun. Brother. You back up away from me, brother. All right, what is you? The prober? It's probing time. Launch a porb, not probe. Launch a porb. Pop a porb, lunge forward. Okay, what is a porb? Can someone explain a porb? Ah! I don't like the porber. Yeah, it looks like it's just a trap you can lay. Looks like it's meant for being like a trap type of guy. I do want to keep my stabby stabber. All right, what do we got here? Oh shit, bad guys. Hardy Beans upgrade. Have half of max health, but heal 40 per level. 30% chance to reload all bullets each turn. I like the regular beans more than these beans. I like how these ones are not caps, but these ones are caps. After your first day of Outer Wilds, how do I like it so far? Took me a little bit to get into it, not gonna lie. Just because it's an overwhelming amount of content to throw at someone, like, out of nowhere. But I'm hooked. I literally cannot wait to keep playing it, and I think I'm likely going to be starting my stream early tomorrow to continue, as long as I can get online early enough in the day. You guys know how I am about waking up. Sometimes I struggle. Sometimes I struggle. What is this? Laser pistol. Two quick beams, walk forward, firing beams, lunge backwards. So, you know. I love this. Oh my god. The combo move is just lunge forward and keep shooting. But it's unlimited ammo, which means it doesn't have a last bullet, which means it doesn't use the powder horn. All right, what do we got here? Move 50% faster, leaving flames behind. I do love that. Call down artillery strike on your position in 8 turns. I want to be able to move faster. Sorry, hardened carapace. You're out of here. Now I move faster and poop. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong gun. This guy's porbin around here. This dude's porbin. Okay. Get out of that. Wow, I barely avoided getting hit by that, dude. This is getting pretty risky right now, actually. Tight corridors with some nasty types of bad guys. Cuckoo. It's Porbin time. All right, floor 12. I did heal a little bit getting into here. I still have 3 heals. No, 4 hero heals available to me as well. So we are in a good position. I could just go right to the next floor right there, but that would be a coward's move. I can't, in good consciousness, take the coward's play. Plus, there's a chest in the bottom right. What if I can find a cool item? You move 50% faster and are constantly powerful, but also jittery, inaccurate, and reload half the amount. Fling knives in a radial sequence, and Lumpy. Summon Lumpy. If used while Lumpy is already summoned, Lumpy lunges towards your target, spewing acid. Cooldown 3. And Lumpy explodes in acid on death. Sorry, Lumpy. I like my build. It's another drill gun. Drill kit alpha. The alphas are usually a little better. All right, we're going to the final floor, guys. Here we go. Dude, this guy's Tokyo drifting. What the? How are you supposed to hit this guy? Oh, dude, I stabbed him with my knife as he was popping out of the ground. What is the crumbler? For those mining on a deadline, mini bomb arc, mini bombs everywhere on quick draw. 20 bullets. Oh, it's just like that thing that the enemy was just using on me, and it shoots 10 at a time. Oh, it shoots all of them at a time. Oh, which is why the last one is exploding. Interesting. And so the quick swap is a radial explosion of them. I think that I've already got my long range settled. I don't think I need that. I'm going to go ahead and... Ooh! Fires extra bullets in all directions when attacking. I can replace the beans. I can replace the beans. Yeah, I'm okay to replace the beans. All right. So now we exit down, and at the very end, guys, is going to be the final boss. The heart. It's a good thing we have so much crazy area damage, because we're... Oh, shit, we just took some damage. What did I didn't even see what I got hit by. I'm healing. Oh, these little clock things on the ground are... Okay, that's actually something that hurts. I didn't know what that was. It's just... Must just be a very early symbol for it. Yeah, my gun is way too powerful for this to even really be a challenge right here. And I'm getting bonus damage off of the things on the side. Oh, are you bringing in reinforcements? shit, they're actually messing me up right now. I'm gonna heal. Oh, I got it. I beat him. That actually got really scary at the end. So I've unlocked 2 things. New ability. So instead of the slam, I can do berserking. Killing an enemy recovers 50% of all damage taken at end of turn. Maximum 100. Oh, so you berserk, and then your next turn, you recover. So, like, if you're going to do a kamikaze attack with the bear, that's what this is for. If you're going to, like, take damage while dealing damage, this is going to help. Okay, that's cool. And then ability avalanche, charge forward and slam the ground. Damage and radius increase for each hit taken. Cool. That's super cool. I'm going berserk. My first run ended up being kind of broken like that too. Yeah, it looks like the boss is, for the demo, it was the heart. Yeah, it was the same for this mission, and it looks like it does change based on the chronosphere you select. Tectonicus. This one is very hard difficulty, and it's got a couple of like interesting little biomes in the middle there. What's this last one? Skittering factor. Unstable biome. Sleeping grudge. So yeah, I think they have different kinds of bosses as a finale as well. I'm not sure. But anyway, guys, this is Enter the Chronosphere. We are wrapping it up for the day. It was an absolute pleasure. It was an absolute pleasure to check this out again. Joystick Ventures, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and quit the desktop here. One more time, guys, I'm going to show you the Steam page and link it to you. I know it's already in the stream as a pinned message, but I'm going to go ahead and send you guys this real quick. And just for the lovely sponsors, guys, throw a 1 in the chat. I'm going to send them this clip. Throw a 1 in the chat if you either wishlisted this game or plan to wishlist it after this stream or from this stream in some way. Let's see it. Look at that. Look at that, guys. They love it. They love it. No, I appreciate it. It's on my wish list. I'm super looking forward to the full release. Super duper looking forward to the full release. Fantastic game. Incredibly good time. Yeah. All right. Let's send you guys out on a raid because I got to get out of here. It's Volleyball Mondays. I got to go jump around and hit balls. If there's one thing I'm good at, you know. Tomorrow we're going to continue Outer Wilds. We will have another sponsored segment tomorrow. Likely going to be a deck builder roguelike type of game. So if you guys like that kind of game, you're in for a treat. We're going to do the same thing, starting with Outer Wilds, jumping into the other game afterwards. So you guys are going to want to be here early in the stream if you want to continue being a part of Outer Wilds. For those of you who missed it, we're going to be putting it on YouTube. I've recorded today's stream locally, so we're going to be putting that on YouTube. It's going to be beautiful. You're going to see it there. Guys, I'm out of here. Let's find our raid target right now. Sending you guys on out to... I'm going to send you guys over to Spike Vegeta. Spike Vegeta is a fantastic streamer. If you're a fan of speedrunning, there's no way you haven't heard of this guy's name before. He's just the coolest. He's currently working on a challenge right now to beat every Super Nintendo game. The same way that Beast is doing every N64 game, Spike Vegeta is working on every Super Nintendo game. He's on game 112 of 718. The game is called Imperium. It looks like it's a classic shmup. Shoot 'em up like Gradius style game, which I had a pretty soft spot for when I was a kid. Anyway, guys, Spike Vegeta, great guy. Go over there, show him your dumpers, and I will see you tomorrow for more Outer Wilds. Have a great night. Goodbye.
We're on our last attempt of the day, game 112 of Cess Mania, as I play through the entire North American